let's see now. I need to work out how I'm doing this. So go back to YouTube and let's see. Can I get the link? Yes, I can. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's just get this shared around before we do anything. No, doesn't chat yet, so I don't have to worry about that just now. Okay. Now let's get my Bakugan. Ah. Okay, so am I able to be heard is the question. Is it getting the right microphone? Hello? Let me just make sure the settings are right. Am I able to change settings? No. Okay, am I able to hear myself? I'm looking at it on my own. Am I able to hear myself? Oh, okay. Wow. That is way stronger than I expected. Okay, well, I guess that works. Because there's this little like thing here that's like I thought was the audio, but it's just a series of dots. So it's like I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is what I get for like not ever streaming using YouTube. Just set up the initial pause for the practice. Oh, my Lisp is going to be on full blast right now. Who is in the chat? Because I'm seeing two. It's just nice weird one. Okay, what do I need to practice with? I'm going to practice with Halcor, Cubbo, Trox. I should get that. A few other things. Definitely need to practice with Serpentines. Give me a sec. I am missing Nelius. So you have here. And then I need to practice with you. I need to practice with else. Thingy. What was I going to use for? Right, I was going to use Newtonian, who I think is on the other side of this box. There's that. Dragonoid. Who's in the Dragonoid deck again? No, there's a Hail's Nilius deck. That's right, this. That's right, that was a deck. Cool. Where is Nilius? Where did I put Nilius? In my jacket pocket. Where's my jacket? In the space pants. That's right, I was going to put that on the souk. As jacket. Aha! Okay, we got everything. Cool. So, I've got my Japanese Serpentines, I've got my English Serpentines, I've got everything from the Rapid Fire deck, I've got everything from the Fury, sorry, not Fury, Aurelis Trox deck. Got Power Creep Boys, got Titan Dragonoid, and got House Titan Nilius. Okay. Now, has anyone replied to stuff? I should probably be doing things. Okay. Let's check how that was commented. Twitter, anything on Twitter? Someone liked it. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'll just start rolling, and if anyone pops into chat, I'll just say hi. This is going to be a weird replay, because it's just going to be me sort of messing around for like the first couple of minutes, not knowing what I'm doing, because I didn't set everything up beforehand. YouTube streaming! Okay. Start off with Serpentines practice, because I don't get enough of that. Okay, good. I can roll the English one pretty well. I need to... Where did I put... I had like a ruler from like Warhammer to measure out the rolls. So it's like, maybe I should just practice my roll back technique. Okay. All right, I gotta do pivot shot. Glad I can just like look up and see everything, because it's like right on the TV. Should probably, no, the lighting's pretty good actually. So I should keep that window open. So magnet down, roll backwards. Okay. Really need to work on my aim, getting those straight lines, being able to call out cores and all that jazz. That is the goal of the stream. And then once I've got that down, I'll probably move on to deck testing. Okay. Let me just get the straight rolling first. I'll start doing measuring and estimations and stuff like that afterwards. Okay. I'm going to get really good at folding Serpentines after all this. Seems like I can get him pretty consistently to go face down, which is pretty good for multi-core pickups. And considering what Serpentine does, that's pretty important. Okay. Getting that shot is really good for getting straight lines. I'm pretty sure it's getting helped by like the ultra rail of Serpentines, but I don't know, we'll try with that core in a bit. Yeah. Get the curve pretty well. I didn't measure 2-card length, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing that. There you go. He likes jumping. All right, let's make a straight line. Straight line of, let's just make it 5 cores. That should make sure that if I roll in a straight line, I should open. Okay, apparently Serpentine is really good to roll in a straight line as soon as you do any form of the pivot shoot. Interesting. I should really make sure that I've got this right though, so spend like the next 15 minutes just rolling straight lines with this guy. Woo, nice. You stood that time. Got that wrong. There we go. Get the wing in there. Okay, not quite there. Problem is I'm placing the magnet face down, so he's opening on the first core every time. I seem to have the like perfect measurement for just hitting the first core. Okay, not putting the magnet face down this time. I want to see if I can pick up some of the back cores and keep the straight line going even though it's rolling over them. There we go. The Serpentine magnet is really good. I should try with the Japanese one next. So that one has a bit of a small poke out issue. So yeah, if you can see on this one, this part is like, let's see if I can get that on the camera. I am doing that the wrong way. Okay, so the little orange bit there is like, hey, wind, yay, woo. Oh boy, it's good. Yeah, no. I'm not the only one on this channel, but I'm damn well like I pretty much am in every video. I'm not the only one on this channel, but I am pretty much on every video on this channel, but like 3. Anyway, so yeah, on this part, there's this little orange bit that's like really solid on this one. On this one, it sort of pokes out a little, and that's the Japanese one. So not as good on the quality control department. But can I roll it straight? That is the question. Apparently to a point. It does drop the core though. I'm not sure why I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm not going to be able to keep that up for hours. Why am I keep talking like I'm trying to make a video when I'm trying to make a stream? There you go. Okay. So there's not too much difference. You know, the first like half of the stream is just going to be me rolling. And I don't even know how long I'm going to be doing that for. Whee! Whee! Good to know a stream is actually working. So thanks for that, Wind. Yeah, it's not as straight as my English one. Not quite. It's a bit bumpy on the ride. Imagine playing single-player Bakugan. Well, I do it all the goddamn time. You gotta do your meta-analysis deck testing stuff. Plus, like, I'm the only one home today, so it's not like I could get anyone else. Okay. So, yeah, as I suspected, me rolling cores is a little different from me rolling an ultra. Bloody horn issue that I need to fix on this Diamond Dragonoid. Tried doing it once, didn't quite get it to work. Oh, I got a much better way of getting hot water this place than the last one. There we go. It's gonna make a whole bunch of video remakes. Too many video remakes that I gotta make. A whole bunch of like slightly wrong information or just really bad video quality. For videos that keep getting views. Okay. Yeah, I think the shot isn't the issue. I think it's entirely Dragonoid. My aim is still off though. Yeah, the horn's causing the curve. The launch is getting the straight line. I'm not aiming it properly. I'm pretty sure the most commented, the most watched video on this channel is launching techniques for Beyblade. The most commented on channel is buddy, what was it called again? The how to fix your Dragonoid video, because everyone's trying to ask for like a fix that is, they're either saying A, it worked, B, it broke my Bakugan, or C, how does this fix an issue that is completely different from the most common issue of Dragonoid, which is fixing the goddamn horn. By the way, because this is a live stream and I don't really have like the ability to re-record, probably expect a lot of swearing. So yeah, this is not a video for children. Screw YouTube and their like whole fucking made for kids stuff. I just break everyone's Bakugan. Look, I said be careful with it and don't do this if you don't want it, if you don't have the ability to replace your Bakugan, which is why I don't recommend doing it with the Diamond. If you can't replace your Bakugan, don't do it. Don't try to fix the Dragonoid horn issue, because you do have the chance of breaking it. If you do it right, you get the horn fixed and you don't have any rolling issues like I'm having right now. Do it wrong and you break the tail, and then suddenly your Dragonoid is completely done. If it's not the horn issue you have, don't bother watching that video because it's completely pointless for you. I don't know how to fix any issue other than that. Oh, and if you've snapped a piece, plastic glue or buy a new one. Okay, I think I'm getting, yeah, I'm getting the Dragonoid pretty well sorted. Whee! Yeah, I've got the getting the straight line. The horn is still being a fucking bugger. That was just bad aim. How much pressure do I need? Well, now I'm just messing. Yeah, I need to fix that Dragonoid video because people keep bloody watching it. It's not views that lead into subscribers. It's just views that lead into more views. So it's like people solely want to find out how to fix something. And like I get that, but I need to make a new one because that video is like bleh. I'll do that. I'll remove it and disable comments as soon as I make a new version of it. Because I have some Dragonoids I need to fix. I need to actually show me fixing it on camera. Because that video is just me going like, this is how I fix this one Dragonoid, but I'm not actually showing you the process of me actually fixing it. I need to make a new one that actually does that. And I tried making a new one of that, and then I like failed the actual process because it was on 3 Dragonoids. Fix them with a hammer. Hammers don't fix. I don't know why like the cartoon stereotype of hammers is that they fix things. They don't actually fix anything. What they do is they put nails into things. The nails can fix things, but most of the time you're using nails to like build something in the first place. Hammers build, they don't fix. Okay, moving on to a different Bakugan because Dragonoid's clearly showing bias. Okay, this is a Bakugan I haven't really practiced with. There we go, Nobilius. This is also the one I'm still having trouble folding. Like, this is actually the worst Bakugan to fold. After making that, like, 10-minute video of 2 of us trying to... Burning a Dragonoid will get all the views. No. I'm not burning a Diamond Dragonoid. I could have 7 of those and I wouldn't burn one. And, Whee! Okay, this one's a little tricky. Okay, definitely. Okay, up. Need to really get the shot down. But also, like, Bakugan are precious. They're precious boys. Little precious beans. Ah! Fold! Fold, you piece of crap! You are the most temperamental Bakugan ever. Ah! This is why I didn't follow in the video. Okay, Nobilius, you're getting a timeout. Go, Nilius. Hey, someone that isn't wind. Okay. Whee! Okay. Okay, I've lost like all my aim in that frustration with the Nobilius. It rolls really well though. Like, it just rolls. Oh, where's Nilius' head's got stuck? I think they got stuck on the feet. Whee! I suck at rolling. This is why I lose against Callum in every tournament. You've got two Nobiliuses and they're just going to be permanently opened. Well, the thing is, I actually need to use Nobilius because it's a power creep boy. And I'm thinking of using power creep boys for the Melbourne tournament on Saturday. This is a bad sitting position. I need to like reposition my legs. I suck. I suck at this game. I almost picked up 2 magic shields there. It was some like pull up. Okay. See, I can actually do Garganoid. It's like I got Garganoid's practice down. Nobilius is just like fighting against you constantly, but at least this Garganoid has like a lock. Where else Garganoid's in there, isn't it? No, I don't know where my Aurel's Garganoid is. I sold my Aquas one. Yes, I have watched Jet's vid. In fact, I'm using the pivot shot from it. My trick is that I just haven't practiced them enough, so that's like the whole reason I'm even doing this. And the only reason I'm making it a stream is so I can entertain myself for like the hours I'm going to be doing this. See, Pegatrix does fine. In fact, because of this, I'm actually not dropping the core as much, which is a thing, because this Pegatrix is really easy at dropping cores. Yeah, Pegatrix is actually keeping the cores for once. That's a rarity. Maybe it's this rolling technique that's stopping her from dropping all the cores. Still shit at aim. Yeah, I watched Jet's rolling video like on release. But yeah, guard's actually easy to close for an ultra because that actually has lock-in points. Like once you do the head, arms, then the tail, it's pretty easy from there. The head can be a little annoying. The arms, if you don't do them in the right way, do get annoying. But like once you lock the tail in, it's just the wings, and it's like Bloody easy. Whee! I suck. I suck at aim. That's my problem. I'm not aiming. Just because I'm trying to get as many rolls in as fast as possible. And I really shouldn't be. I've got time. I should take it. Yeah. Okay. Let's just. There we go. Just gotta level my eyes out, which levels my hand out. I can actually aim. Let's close there. Let's close there. Get in a straight line. Yeah, no, this Ventus Megatrix has yet to drop a core when, like, every time I've been using it beforehand, it's just no. See if I can speed up the launch. There we go. Okay, now my goal is to just get Ventus Pegatrix to drop a core. So close on that one. Nope. I don't know what happened to this magnet, but suddenly it's like way stronger than it was before, and Pegatrix isn't like flying upside down. So I don't know what's happened. I don't know if I'm just going insane. I don't know if this is just a coincidence. I don't know if it's the rolling technique. I suck at aiming. I can get the straight rolls. I can't get the aim. There we go. Maybe because there's not many chords in a way. I don't know. I failed. I seem to be just bad at aim with Pegatrix, so let's see if I can start getting that. That was a terrible roll. That wasn't even a proper roll. Straight line. Straight line. Straight line almost aimed. That was bad. There we go. Okay. Nope. Nope. Straight line, almost good. Missed. Hey. Should find out where that 2-card distance is, but yeah. Give it a smidge closer to about the Buddy Fight logo. It's also possible that like the line bit is happening there, or the cores themselves are causing a catching the Bakugan a little and making them not roll in such a straight line. there we go. That's the problem I've been having like the entirety of me using Ventus Pegatrix and Chaos Titanoius. That would happen a little too often. Yeah. So it seems if the cores are a smidge too close, Pegatrix doesn't like it. So let me test a theory where if rolling in the arrow's direction actually matters or not. Well, now I'm just bad at aim. Whoop. I wasn't checking if I was rolling the arrows there. Our direction. Rest the hand, push forward. Arrow. There you go. This is why you take your time before rolling in tournaments. Okay. I don't think that is making much difference rolling in the arrow's direction. Seems to be power and distance seems to be the main issue. Because it's not wondering how fast it's going, it's how sudden the stop is. So if it's too close, it's just like, nope. But if it gets time to like slow down a little, if it's still accelerating, it will drop the core. If it's slowing down, it's not going to drop the core. Yeah. So if it gets a little bit of distance where it can start slowing down, it will not drop the core, it seems. It also seems to be better when I'm rolling against the arrow. Which is funny to me. Because you'd think the tail would actually be stopping it, but I think that's actually screwing it up. I'm just throwing out theories left and right, seeing which one sticks. Yeah, it seems rolling. What I'm thinking is happening is because the tail like opens as the magnet does, it's like kicking off the core a bit if it's going too fast. Whereas if I go to Pegatrix's head, it will like move forward and actually have some lenience with the magnet. And like the head sort of just pops it back up. I suck at rolling. But yeah, it seems like I've got to roll this Pegatrix against the arrow. Seems like I can roll it just as hard as I want if I do that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, I got Pegatrix down. So Pegatrix, Diamond Dragonoid. Nilius I could get better at. Serpentise is perfectly fine. Next Power Creep boy. The best Power Creep boy. Okay, so I had some trouble rolling that one straight. How do I do this again? Feet first. And clip that in. Then heads. One side. Put in the main head. There we go. Okay. I just gotta get better at rolling them straight. Kind of funny that Aurel's Hydronoid is like one of the weakest Bakugan in the toy battle game, but it's like kick ass in the main game. I forget, do Bakugan get their like encore effects in the toy battle game? I don't think they do. Yeah, okay, so that roll just straight up doesn't work. This roll is a lot more consistent, but I'm still not good at it. And also requires me to think. When I do that, it's like, yeah, it's just a thing. But I do the actual proper pivot shoot, I'm like, that's not quite in my head yet. Man, that's strong. I picked up the core from like a distance. Didn't even properly roll over it, just sort of yoinked it. Seems Hydronoid has some room for error. Okay, let me just move that around, see if I can grab the Fire Fist core. Start doing some proper aim shots. Yeah, straight up, first shot. Okay. Now, can I roll it back and do the same thing? Because that has been partly my issue for speed. Okay, I can still do that, as long as I roll it back properly. I'm just gonna focus a bit more for it. Bang it down, roll not. There we go. Okay, I did that wrong. Always measure your shots. Even if you think you've got it right, always measure your shots. Always Always measure your shots. Always measure your shots. I just said that. It's like, it's effort. It's effort that pays off. I'm not pressing my hand. I should do that. Yeah. Didn't measure. Didn't measure. That was the whole point of that roll. You gotta measure. Gonna go make myself a coffee in a bit. Measure, measure. Too tired. I need coffee. Need coffee. There we go. Yeah. So it seems I'm perfectly fine with hypnoid. I'm gonna go start the kettle for that coffee. Bring my phone with me. Kettle started. Okay. Let's just get the HTN out of the way. HTN users out of the way. Welcome back. Welcome. This is probably going to go for a while, just be rolling. Putting out for a little bit to make myself finish the coffee. I just need to wait for the kettle to boil. Roll in straight lines. I suck. Okay. I get the straight line, but Noesis magnet isn't good enough. There we go. That was terrible. Still a better roller, yeah. Well, it's because I've actually like done a lot of practicing before, and I also watched Jet Kuzo's video because he is bloody got it rolling, and then I learned measurement from Hunter Surge. I'm probably gonna make a video on measuring because I haven't noticed anyone else make a video on measuring. I just noticed people doing it in like matches and stuff. Ah, yes, the person I am practicing to actually beat. Hi, Callum. Wee. Should I share my secrets on stream just in case Callum sees them? Yeah. No, I can't. Okay, so that's how a core picks up like two. Well, that's how a core Bakugan picks up two cores. It like uses a part of its body to like pick it up rather than the magnet. But hey, it counts. Just scouting the competition. Yeah, well, your competition is sucking right now. So glad I am not using HDN this tournament because I can't roll this thing for crap. Okay, what's with this noise? This is why I use Pyvarian. I need them extra magic shields. I'm getting myself that coffee. Kettle's boiled. Coffee acquired. Aquos Pyvarian. Why would I use any other Pyvarian? I'm talking about HDN. I need those extra magic shields. Hey, Aquos Pyvarian is the only thing that provides 2 magic shields in Aquos. And it's like the only good double core shield, magic shield user for HDN. So you can pick up cores. Not sure why Hayos doing this. He's been a reliable boy for a while. Still drops it from time to time. Continue using it because you need the practice, Blake. I suck. First of all, straighten up this matrix. Your goal is to roll in straight lines. Not gonna work if your line is like terrible. I noticed when I'm like doing the pivot shot, it glides my arm across the field. And being a Beyblader, I know how much of a problem that can actually be. Because you're going to collide with something. To be fair, I'm also going for the Bakugan to pick it up. But so how many rerolls are you gonna have in your deck? I mean, if I'm using the deck that I'm planning on using, only 6 really. Like 6 copies, not 6 different rerolls. There we go. Because I'm not using HTN. I got bored of HTN. And clearly I'm not a reliable enough roller to just roll onto magic shields. If I was playing HDN though, I'd probably run out the max out of rerolls because you really need the rerolls in that deck. You're after all playing Shun, stuff like that. You kind of just want to draw a bunch of cards. I'm holding off that information for right now. Maybe when I get to deck testing, I'll actually explain what deck I'm using. Just know that it's not HDN, but it's still like strong enough to be meta. It's still part of the meta. I suck. I could also play like Aurelis Trucks crap, but then I'd need to buy the actual Bakugan for that. Like, I was going to use it with Pyrus Halcor, so I think this one actually works better if I do it like this. And curves too much. Bakugan curves too much. You know, I picked up 2 magic shields there. Let me put it this way. Every single deck I've considered for this is using Pyrus except for HCN. Like, Hales Titan Nihilus is the only deck that I was considering that didn't use Pyrus. So I'm definitely getting Pyrus rerolls. It also means I have to proxy 2 super fuels, but yeah. I already made sure the tournament was proxy open because Spin Master doesn't want to release Resurgence over here, apparently. Or stores just don't want to buy booster packs because booster packs sell really badly at department stores. Because that's not where booster packs should be. They should be in local game stores. And we still don't have local game store support yet. So booster packs are just kind of bleh. We already gone for an hour? How have I spent an hour just rolling Bakugan? How? How have I done this? I mean, I guess it was a good idea doing a stream because I wouldn't have lasted an hour with just rolling Bakugan over and over again. Because I can actually talk. I'm not here to entertain you. You are here to entertain me. Because let me put it this way, the deck I'm considering is 50-50 on using Aquos. It's like, if I use Aquos, I use a weaker Bakugan than if I'm using what I'm planning on doing, which is Chaos. Hi, Gavin. God, that suddenly triggered like 10 thoughts in my head, all related to Brewster Teeth saying that. My partner is a huge Rooster Teeth fan, so pretty much every single Rooster Teeth joke, quote, common line, that sort of thing is very frequent in this place. Woo! I noticed that like YouTube stream has less lag than thingy. Wait, they did? Oh, I missed that. Damn. I know there was like the what was it called? The Christmas stream that I think Zeonic hosted. Was it Zeonic? I don't quite remember. I know that Bakugan was like on it. But I didn't know Triple XC and that did reroll streams. Fuck. Woo! Good, because the computer that this is streaming from is real bad. it's a really old laptop. Fortunately, I've got a really good quality microphone and really good quality camera. I just have a really bad quality thing. Okay, in terms of spin shots, okay, I'll bring out Fangzor for that, because I'm actually okay at spin shotting Fangzor. It's just my aim with it. Okay. Already sucking right off the bat. Aquos Fangzor. I should probably practice with Aquos Fangzor anyway. Oopsie daisy. To like, there we go. Crap. Go to the other side of the table for that. There we are. All right. Whee! Okay, not quite enough. There we go. See, these are fun rolls to practice. Because, you know, there's like a way of straight up improving, whereas the other time it's just like over and over and over again. There we go. If I can get this consistent, that would be spooky. Like, it's purely a trick shot. It is almost impossible to pick which core you want doing this. I haven't tried it with Nilius a lot. We don't have Age of Relics legal, let alone Armored Elite. And I don't own Aqua's cover, so that's the problem. Like I haven't imported an Aqua's cover, and with how we have our proxy rules, is I can't just use another cover. Yeah, if there's like your opponent being an idiot and like stacking all their cores in the one place, in a way that's like just sort of a chunk, spin rolls are really good for just stealing those because chunks are much easier to spin roll into. So if you've got like a general area of cores you want to just steal, then spin shots work a lot better. It's also really good for like stealing the ends of your opponent's rows, because you can actually get to the consistency where you can just start hitting the ends, but you can't quite get the consistency to go into the middle or pick off cores using it. You're pretty much down to the whims of the arena, of the matrix. There's too much force on that one. And also, because Fangzor isn't bottom heavy enough, you can't put too much force into a spin shot because it straight up just won't work. I've heard that old was it Ingram or something from the original series was a lot more bottom heavy than any of the Bakugan in Brawlers. So you could actually use a lot of force on that. I will probably be around in 25 minutes. Like, I still got to get around to deck testing. But I need the rolling good first. And I'm just doing spin shots because they're fun. and they calm me down. Ravenoid, that's it. And yeah, that's basically what I've got it between, though it's not Gorthion or Mantanoid Ultra, that's the Chaos I'm looking at. Going a bit more specific to the deck. Fangzor I find is a little tricky to do like regular rolling with, but Nilius I can like get that far. Even though I was failing with him earlier, I just managed to pull that off right there. Yep, Titanium, that'll be it. Because Titanium is really solid. Yeah, unfortunately I can't spin shot Nilius nearly as well. I say as I make it. But it's nowhere near as easy as Fangzor. Fangzor's got a lot more bottom heavy to it. You need a lot more spin to Nilius, and the problem with putting too much spin into Nilius is it just puts too much force into the roll, and then you're missing because you're not really actually doing anything. Yeah, Nilius I don't have too many issues with. I just have a little bit of trouble, but Fangzor is annoying. ATHU? Is that Aurelius Titan Hygenoid Ultra? Yeah, I guess I'll start rolling the turtle. You're done. You're done. You're done. You I still need to practice with more. And you I need to be able to fold. Honestly, didn't know you could use Nilius for spin rolls. Yeah, no, you can. It's just really difficult. Oh, I have the Hydronoid. That's not the issue. Although I am thinking of using Garganoid a bit more often. I haven't actually went and checked, but I have a feeling Aurelis Garganoid might have more damage than Hydronoid. Yeah, I love Aurelis Garganoid. The problem is like I ended up with Hydronoid before realizing, oh yeah, I could just use Garganoid as like a budget Hydronoid. It would be like not too much of a difference. It's enough of a difference for it to actually matter, but I didn't think of that back when I was buying stuff. So I have Aurelis Hydronoid and Aurelis Garganoid. I don't know where my Aurelis Garganoid is. I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's in my desk in the other room. Yeah, it was rolling Hydronoid earlier, so that's why I didn't show him earlier. Da 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 da. Halcor, the Bakugan I wish I could use more often. Do I use my Titan Dragonoid deck again? It was like House Titanium. That's right. I used Darkus Hydorus Ultra, Chaos Titanium, and Pyrus Dragonoid, because Pyrus Dragonoid is kind of the point of the deck. Because I like having that Evo Search, even though I only own one copy of it. I'm pretty sure Halcor is like one of the most dynamic Evos, and I kind of love it. It's not the most. I'm pretty sure that still goes to Mantanoid in terms of just sheer. This is what the animal is meant to look like, sort of thing, and just being like super explosive in its shape. But Halcor is pretty high up there, and I kind of love it as a toy. Too bad it only has like Pyrus Halcor as any good. Yeah, I mean, like Aurelis Halcor has its use, but it's just like on the verge of like being completely outclassed. There's a whole bunch of Bakugan that keep coming out for Aurelis that keeps putting Hydronoid, Halcor on the back burner. So it's like Aurelis Halcor could be good. It just needs a push. The problem is they keep pushing other Bakugan that are equally as good. It's like the original Aurelis Halcor was like the verge of is like the line of Aurelis where it's like the perfect middle ground for Aurelis where Aurelis Bakugan should be. And the problem is there is Aurelis Bakugan that are slightly over. And then, of course, it just doesn't have the support to actually make it good. But it was used in early HTN decks, to my knowledge. or at least being like tried out. Miss Halcor isn't exactly the best at picking up cores. Guess I'll go down the cover, who is like the easiest to spin. Whee! If you could just get a straight line with a spin, it like stays at the bottom so easily, and the fact that being an ultra just makes it so good. But I try rolling it, and it's actually terrible. You gotta like roll it on its side. The problem is the weight distribution on this is all over the place. Yeah, it's like Magic Shield as like its own deck. It's sort of forward out of favor, and if you're playing HTN, you need the factions. If you're playing Darkest Enoch, and stuff like that. It's basically Aurelis is obviously inherently weaker because you get less cards. And we haven't had many Aurelis support cards. So Halcor is on a perfect level, but there's just things that keep outclassing it. And not only that, but they provide benefits that just straight up help it. And then, of course, like every single deck that wants Magic Shields wants faction cards. So like even if he was slightly stronger than other Magic Shield carriers, it wouldn't matter because you want the cards. You really want the cards for that deck. So it's like he could be 100B more powerful right now, and he'd still be outclassed by Ventus Begatrix. Mind you, you're really only using Ventus for like 2 cards, but still like, and then you got Pivarian to worry about because Pivarian's a thing. Not Pivarian, buddy, Nobilius, Paris Nobilius, and that was cover, and pretty much like HDN just really does not like Aurelis. And every other Magic Shield deck is just sort of underwhelming at the moment because of power creep, boys. So it's like Halcor is just sort of there. And then there's Pyrus Halcor, which is also just there. And yeah, Ventus Pegatrix the Evo is just so bloody good. It's like Ventus Pegatrix Ultra. Sorry, not Ultra. Ventus Pegatrix's Evo is just like, hey, let's give you one Chaos Titan Nilius almost. For like no good reason. Honestly, I'm surprised like Ventus Pegatrix wasn't more hyped when the game started because that thing is actually kind of ridiculous. It's sort of just flew by a few people's heads. I'm pretty sure someone like Hunter Surge looked at that and was like, "That's a good card. That's a good Bakugan." But I'm like, it took people a bit. I think that was mostly because people weren't really expecting to hit the one Magic Shield it brings, because people weren't expecting people to get so good at rolling that you could just pick one core on the field and just grab it. Like Ventus Pegatrix just went sort of under the radar, and then HDN was fully fleshed out, and suddenly like, oh right, Ventus Pegatrix. There we go. What am I doing it that way. It's not how one rolls. Yeah, 3 cost more effective than Wave Slash and Permanent, yes. Okay, I'm done rolling cover. Let's move on to Darkest Hyderus Ultra. It is interesting seeing like how quickly people change their minds about early deck decisions in Bakugan. Like there was a whole bunch of like deck strategy and stuff that was initially like thought of to be the case, and then it just a lot of it quickly changed. And it's like we know more about the Battle Brawlers only format like two sets after it came out, after like 2 sets later. Yeah, okay, that was a thing. I completely forgot about that discussion. Yeah. And it's like now it's like, oh yeah, Bakugan can bring like 1 magic shield and it will still be, it can bring like 1 of the core it needs and it will still be good because people could just land on it. And there's just so much how the game has just changed in a matter of 3 sets. And most of it is because of rolling changes. But there's also like a bunch of deck strategy. For example, no one uses the Evo for this boy anymore. He was like, oh yeah, you gotta run like 3 of whatever Evo of the Bakugan you're using. And then like we're now at the start of Armored Elite, and only now and it's only like, oh yeah, like a lot of the Armored Elite Bakugan really need the Evos. But like the Evos for anything earlier really need to be impressive before they're used. And no one uses the Evo for this boy anymore. Along with like a bunch of others. And then of course there's the Power Creep boys, which like have really good Evos. Or at least in the case of Aqua's Cover, good enough Evos. The thing is, it's like, why would you do that when you could just run more deck space? Yeah, that was true. There was a lot more deck space. That is true. So there was a lot of small things. I just know that like when I was building decks for a Battle Planet only format, but I could use like, it was like Battle Brawlers only, but you could use any in terms of cards, but you could use any Bakugan, and it was straight up just, yeah, you still use Darkest Hyderus Ultra if you want to use Darkest, but you don't bother using the Evo. There was like a few other Bakugan that you'd use the Evo for, but there was also like a lot that are just like people were using the Evo back then, but not anymore. Even if you're sticking to just the one format. In terms of core singles for Armored Alliance, I haven't seen any. I don't think anyone else in Australia has seen any. I know that people in America have seen it. I know that Canada is missing out entirely right now, which I am really sad for. Because, like, but we got the cases before Canada did. When back last year, which was like February 20th. God, I hope we haven't switched positions. Where it's like Canada gets all their like, they get stuff, certain stuff before us, but we got product in the first place first, unlike last time. And yeah, rerolls sort of. I love rerolls as a mechanic. I love that it brings out combo potential. It helps fix mistakes. It's very easy for players to get a gist of. I love I love like how rerolls help everything, but I'm also disappointed that they help everything because they kind of just auto include at this point. Most of the good rerolls are just auto includes, and any bad rerolls are either like if you're building a specific deck or never ever use. I say like bad rerolls. I'm talking about like the Halos or like some of the darkest ones. They're like very specific in use. And then there's the Ventus one, which is like, do you need mana acceleration? You use this, otherwise ignore it. Yeah, if it's like he works if you're just using what you've got, his Evo, because it is a permanent boost, which is the thing about like his Evo and a lot of Evos. It's like it is a permanent boost. It's just like, is that permanent boost worth it? And it entirely depends on the speed of your own format. Yeah, that's actually the real problem is like rerolls just sort of killed core removal. It's like it's easily the most disappointing thing about rerolls. It's like just killed an entire other mechanic. It's like a really cool mechanic in itself, but was that worth the cost of another mechanic? And the cost of deck diversity. It was too good of a mechanic. It was too good of a mechanic to come out in like set 2. It's like if it came out in set 1, I'd actually be a lot more happy with it. It'd be like, oh yeah, everyone's like expecting it. But it came out in set 2, meaning like any interesting interactions that were happening in set 1 were either ruined or improved by rerolls. And it also just made the game a lot faster. I don't know why rerolls made the thing go faster, but yeah. Yeah. I don't seem to have any magnet issues on mine, but just sometimes you just get a bad pull. I know a lot of people had a lot of troubles with the original Haos Nilius. I had to buy the like single just to get it fixed. I mean, at least Darkest Nilius has a new single, so replacing it shouldn't be too hard. So it's like you buy a case or two to get them. Weird. I'm saying all the comments on my end. In my personal recommendation, because storage is a really good thing to have, if this Nilius was broken out of the box, I would just buy another case because cases are really good storage. However, if that one was a problem, I would then buy a single, and then if the single has a problem, I just give up. Although I'd probably contact Spin Master on the second problem. I'd probably contact him on the first one, honestly. Burn comment. I did not see anything about Cert Burn, actually. I see like pretty much every other comment, but nothing about Cert Burn. So there's a bit of a connection issue on your end then. It's probably having trouble sending them. That, or you might be using some language that's getting picked up by autofilters. I doubt that's the case, but just in case that was an actual thing. Okay, I've got Nilius fine. I should probably start practicing picking off cores. Yeah, doesn't like my comment. Let's see. I've just got Trox and this boy to really practice with. I'm out of coffee. If it's using like a swear word, I do have some swear words on comment filters. I do have to actually clear a few of those, but and change them. Rerolls have enabled Surtburn as I laugh like Smithers. How does Smithers even laugh again? I'm like, haven't watched The Simpsons in so long. I do actually have to update my swear word filter on the channel because like there's a bit of language I want to add to it and then a bit of language I want to take off it. Wayne is a real problem for Surtburn. Unless because of how Wayne works, it only targets an Evo that wasn't played that turn. If you play Evo and then go through your rerolls, that works, but it's also like you're probably not doing that because Serpentine itself costs energy to actually play, and you want that energy for all your rerolls. So unless you like got super fuel or something to like super fuel or Song of Fire to like cheat him out, or Dan is funny, but I wouldn't use Dan in Surtburn anyway because that uses cards in your deck. Or maybe you would. I don't know. It's weird. You probably just hit a flip, actually, now that I think about it. If you use Dan, you're just going to run into flips because you're using a lot of flips in Surtburn. I don't know. Dan in Surtburn is weird. You get a lot of rerolls, so you get a lot of opens of Dans, but you, want to not go through your entire deck before you burn your opponent. Then again, you can't lose doing that, and if you're Surtburning, you're probably winning. Yeah. But it's like, Wayne is a weird card against Surtburn, but it does kill it. Which means if this game had like a sideboard, Surtburn would be terrible. Because literally every single Chaos deck would then run Wayne in the sideboard. This it's funny because it's like I actually like Surtburn because I like silly burn decks that. Oh, I rather like silly gimmick decks in general, but burn decks in particular, when they burn through silly means, that's a personal favorite of mine. But it's also like a thing that shouldn't be in the game as much as it is. So it's like, if a sideboard would probably remove it from the game, but it would still be, I guess it would still be viable for like games of one, because you then wouldn't be able to sideboard. Yeah, every mid range should run Wayne. I know that like Chaos Titan Nilius sometimes skips on it for little extra cards, but you really shouldn't be doing that. Can I just say that Quickfire is like the funniest card in the game right now? It's like you use it solely for the reroll, but that burn just always becomes relevant at the most weirdest times. Normally because it's relevant because it just kills your opponent if they're at 0. But sometimes that 1 damage makes all the difference because you just like mill a flip or something, and suddenly Suddenly your opponent can't stop all the damage that's about to happen. Yeah, I find Quickfire extremely funny as a card. It's like not as good as Super Fuel. Nothing is as good as Super Fuel. That card is actually ridiculous. Yeah, Blinding Ink is relevant against Serpent, not as, but it's also like Blinding Ink is used in Serpent sometimes, actually a lot of the time. So it's like a funny dichotomy there, especially since you can Blinding Ink a Blinding Ink. Yeah, I usually see HTN skipping when it tries to be more aggro. That's true. But basically, if you're playing mid-range Chaos, you should be running Wayne. I should probably make sure that it's in my T-Drago deck, though I have to disassemble that anyway to do what I want to do anyway. Okay. I've practiced rolling with all the Bakugan except for this one. So going back to this one, or rather I was practicing rolling this earlier. It's just like folding is the real issue. Nobilius is the most annoying Bakugan on the fold, and it's solely because of the head. Solely because of the head. Everything else is just like on par with any other Ultra that's like difficult to fold, but it's the head. The head is a butt. When I challenge the Billies, no, I am not doing that. That's right, that was the issue I was having earlier as well. He's like actually hard to roll at a straight line. Okay, no, I managed to do it that way, but I also wasn't doing the proper roll method. Seems to be easier with the like one finger. There we go. Okay. Whoop. I'm getting the hang of it, but it's still annoying. Okay. Seems Nobilius is easy to roll by doing the like sort of one finger push. I forget what the name Jet used for it. Okay, if I do end up bringing Power Creep Boys, which is my plan, I really need to get good at this one. Because it's always one Bakugan I have trouble rolling that games. So this is the one I gotta get good at. That was a cool open. That one. I'm getting better at folding him. Yay! The coffee actually helped. He's not picking up calls though. Okay. It seems the one finger thing is specifically really good for Nivelius, whereas like the pivot shot is not as good. At least with how I'm doing things, anyway. Like that's the thing about rolling. I can't really give too much advice to other people because I know that would play. Because I know there's like fiddly bits on my end. So I'd probably never make a video on rolling techniques. I'll just forward everyone to Jets. What I will do though is I'll probably make a video on measuring, because I haven't seen a video on measuring, and there's still people who don't know measuring. So I'd rather have that be a video and just have it be around, and make sure that as many people know about measuring in this game as possible before like doing anything else, because measuring is super important for competitive. So if I do that, yeah, follow through helps. Yes, you are right, Gavin. The follow through does help. What are we doing, Jeff? Okay, one finger follow through seems to work. That's good. Got him down. So, guess I'll move on to measuring and make sure I get those right. See, that's the thing, the randomly rolling onto the opponent's cores is just like, at that point, you're just considering luck that you're stealing your opponent's cores and messing with their strategy, but you're also probably not helping your own strategy. If you actually measure for your opponent's cores, then it's like, well, yeah, you're playing good at that point. If you're stealing your opponent's cores on purpose and while also helping your own strategy, that's something I'm A-okay with, because then it's not frustrating. Although it is a little bit frustrating. It's not frustrating in the same way as like them randomly doing it. Because then now you have to plan around them doing that. But if your opponent is just doing it randomly and it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you're stealing your opponent's cores and you're doing it on purpose, then you are playing well, and now I have to like pick up my own game to counter the fact that you're playing well. But if my opponent my cores accidentally and picking them up, then it's just frustrating because it's not helping them and it's not helping me. It's not helping anyone. Or rather, it's not helping deliberately. You're sort of just rolling, and I'm trying to play well, and you're just sort of trivializing that. Just folding up all the Bakugan, and then I will move on to measuring and call it. Wish I knew where my ruler was, because I had this little ruler from Warhammer. Look, if you can block the other player's rolls and still open, you deserve to win. But most of the time, I just see people miss when they try to do that. Yeah, that's the thing. They're this kind of people that bring trap cores, and then trap cores don't do anything. Hunter Surge rollback, Jet, aka Fast Surge, for count cores like Bailey and Fang, and last/least 5 eyeballing with like a sadist gambling addiction. Yeah, eyeballing. I don't ever like eyeballing because even if you are good at eyeballing, the mistakes you can make is dumb. I did fast jet for a while, and I still kind of do fast jet, like fast surge. Okay, so hunter surge is like do this takes way too long. It takes way too long, and you just feel like when I get rolling. Especially when you have a good hand. But it is reliable. Jet's fast version is less reliable, but does do the job and gets it quick. So what you really want is you want somewhere down the middle, which Jet actually managed to do. But the ruler is probably the most efficient, but counting cores is equally. I do find that the problem with the counter cores is you do need a plate mat for it. The ruler is probably better, but you do probably want a custom ruler for that rather than what I got, because what I got was the Warhammer ones, and they count in inches, but it's really going for reliability over speed is really important if you want to be doing things properly. And that's why I was doing that initially. Then I saw Jet do his fast one. I was like, I'll try that, and it was a lot more fun, but it was a lot less reliable, as evident in tournaments. But the ruler is probably the best one once you know how to use it, because you get the speed and the reliability with no cost to either. But I want a custom ruler for that. Because turns out counting in inches makes you actually have to aim for cores in the middle of inches for some reason. I just don't have patience. My opponents seem to have the patience for it. I don't have the patience. It's like I had the patience, but then I found out of the fast version. I was like, I don't have. So I probably just need a ruler. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the toilet. There's a ruler in here. I have no clue where I put that thing. No. Surge technique doubles the mental warfare. Yes. So I'm actually fine with my opponent taking patience because it's like, well, they're doing reliability, but whenever I'm doing something, I feel like I should go quickly. Yeah, my opponent need patience when I take 10 seconds to figure out my big brain strats. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Like a few times I've just looked at you and you just go trying to work out what you're gonna do before you even rolled your Bakugan, and I'm just like, dude, you've got like 2 cards in your hand, and I know exactly what play to make, what play you're gonna make. There's no point thinking like 10 taking like a whole minute trying to work out what. And it's pretty obvious what you're gonna do. I could take the time, but any longer, and you're gonna start calling, and I'm gonna have to start calling slow play just so the tournament can move on. Oh, I know where a ruler is. It's not the one I'm looking for, but. Feast of Bones ruler. Still in inches. And I know that like cores are like, yeah, let's see. Yeah, they're like 1.5 inches. So it's surprisingly annoying. There is actually time rules for most TCGs tournaments. It's basically slow play. They do technically change for each game, but it's kind of hard to. It's basically down to judges thingies. I forget the exact. I forget the exact words. My brain is fried. Okay. So how much length do I need to get this first core? I want to roll it from like there. So if I was to do that, then I'd have to be face up to go 8 inches. Magnet face up to go 8 inches. Okay. Yeah. Magnet towards me to go 8 inches. Nobilius, you are the worst. If you keep being like this, I'm not taking you to the park again. Yep, okay. So my theory is correct. Now, let's see if that applies to other Bakugan. There we go. We actually answered that. Okay, so if I get the magnet towards me, I can roll 8 inches. Yep! Woo! It works! So if I move the ruler up, I can get each strat going. So if I move up to that, and I roll from here. Okay. Worst case scenario with the time issue, opponent gets a reroll from AA show an endless combo. Yeah, there is a lot of games that actually have rules for that. Because there are combos like that in other games. Not normally ones that require so much luck, but they do exist. I think that was magnet face down to go 9. So yeah, how does the magnet need to be to go 9 inches? Because I should be calculating that, because that's the end of the ruler. So if I was to put that there, if I was to do this, okay, that's magnet almost face down. Yep. Rulers are easily the best method of roll measuring because you're literally measuring them. So if I was to do that, get that. Yep. Cool. And of course, you could eventually get to the eyeball stage, but it's like, yeah. So it's magnet almost face down to go 9 inches. Or I can just miss entirely because that rolled over pretty much every single hole. Let's get at the noise. I really can't wait for rapid fire. I know Australia is like 2 sets away, but yeah. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's like there's a hint of luck / skill to it that you have to like open up each time. Honestly, I think something will eventually happen to if we were to make if there was a ban list. I think SERP burn causes a smidge too many issues. That if it became super popular, that would have to be probably banned. I don't like the idea of a ban list right now because pretty much everything is fine. If there was a card that if I had to absolutely ban one thing, it wouldn't be SERP burn, it'd be Cloner. Because that card is rude. But we don't need a ban list in Bakugan yet. But SERP burn would be on that watch list if we did have one. Mostly just for time rolls more than anything. There are actually cards in other card games that are banned for time rules more than anything else. Magnet there, roll. Magnet there, roll. Okay, I think I got it there, but it's just like, yeah. Okay, now I'm just sucking at rolling on this. There we go. Fortunately, by like the time Serpentine really kills. Yeah, Maximus Pegatrix is a weird case, and I'm not sure how it's going to interact with Serp Burn at all, because Serpentine's Burn only needs 1 Fire Fist. So if you're running multiple Fire Fists, you basically just try to make sure nobody picks it. Nobody picks up all the Fire Fists before you do the combo. So it's not like Pegatrix is really stealing it. But then you have like the situation where you got Serp Burn versus Pegatrix on the exact same turn, and it's just like that gets really weird very quickly. Is there a card that force closes your opponent's Bakugan? No, there is, just not the one that's currently fighting. That's right. The body Acris card that like closes a Bakugan, retracts the Bakugan on the field. Yeah, fixation. So in that sense, you could probably take the like Fire Fist from your opponent that they've pulled, as long as you don't like go for Fire Fists the entire game. But then like pretty much every single Bakugan that you'd want to use that brings 2 Fire Fists is a Fire Fist bonus. So I don't know. It's a weird deck interaction, and I think just the better player will win in terms of that. I think that technically the Chaos Pegatrix player probably has the advantage, but it's like a good Serpentines player can probably outplay the Pegatrix player, but a good Pegatrix player can still outplay a good Serpentines player. So yeah. Yeah, hot potato would probably be the main way of getting around it, actually. Basically just, it's going to be a hard fight for both players. Oh, crap. What's going on? Connection is unstable, please. Let me just comment in the chat just to make sure. So is anyone having issues seeing the stream right now? It's removed the thing, so I assume not too much. Hello, anyone? Yeah, it does do way. Okay, no one's having trouble. Cool. Yeah. Out of the core focus decks, yes, Surfbird has like the least issues against Pegatrix. No issues. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So cool. That wasn't the core I was going for. Yeah, lagged for a bit. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It just looked like it sort of had some small issues real quick, but it managed to reconnect no problem. It's just a thing came up on the screen, and I don't want things to go horribly wrong very quickly. Especially since I've never streamed on YouTube before. I've streamed on Twitch before. I haven't streamed on YouTube. I have used Google Plus to stream to YouTube though. Through Google Hangouts. Which is, by the way, like one of the best ways of doing a podcast. Podcast live stream sort of thing. Okay. I think I got my rolling down actually. I'll try for a bit longer just to make sure I've got everything. And then I'll move on to deck testing because I have spent 2 hours rolling Bakugans. So move it up a bit. Let's try and get that third back core. Yeah. All right. I think my rolling's good. Yeah. What decks am I testing? That is a good question because I probably still have. Yeah, I still have to like proxy out. I'll probably have to bring out the printer in a bit. Sounds like an average day for Jet Kuzos, just spending 2 hours rolling. Whoa. I'm probably going to test the deck that I'm planning on using, which is Chaos version of Power Creep Boys. But I do have to proxy out a few cards for that, I think. Because I am missing a few cards. It's 2 cards from the first core, technically. From the closest core to you. So it's not the center of the matrix. It is really hard to enforce that sometimes, but yes, it is from the edge of the matrix. It does mean you can go from like here. So if I wanted to like that, then I would go from here. Right. I suck at doing angle shots, apparently. Bloody hell. There we go. So yeah, it has to be 2 cards away from where you are rolling to any core. Basically, that's how it actually works. Is you have to be 2 cards away from any given core at least, and that's where you got to roll from. You can roll away from further. You can't roll closer. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure this ruler is a bit over. To the best of your ability, as it seems at conventions when tables are too small. To the best of your ability, yeah. Because sometimes the tables are just too small. Yeah, whenever it ends up like cores are too close, I try to like get both players to rearrange the field, so that it's even distance from both players. If it's still an issue, then it's like, well, as edge of the mat as possible. And if you really need to, go from angles. But for the most part, it's the best of your ability. Try to be 2 cards away because that's what the actual rules are. But sometimes you just don't have the space. I know for like our events, that's how I like to do it, which is 2 cards away from the closest core. If the cores are too close, just try to roll from its edge of the playmat as possible. I am, however, using small size mats here, I think. Technically not the larger late Vanguard ones. This is just before they started increasing the size, I think, both of these. Still need that 2-player playmat because I still had that design from RXXC, and I just don't have the money to afford it. I'm just going to relax a bit before bringing out the decks, because I'm having a lot of bleh. My mouth is starting to tire out from talking too much. Oh. That coffee didn't do much. 24 by 28. What was that again? What was the Inked Gaming equivalent? Mm. Oh god, what was my favorite original series Bakugan? Man, what was it? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember its name, but there was that one Bakugan that sort of like opened up like a big claw. It was like opens out from the front into like a big claw, and it was like a robot thing. And I really liked it because it looked like a satellite cannon or something. Like what's his like thing? Yeah, 24-inch by 28 is the common two-player playmat size, as Callum said. So yeah, that's the size you're pretty much looking for. You can get a wargaming mat, which is 48 by 48. That's probably a bit big. Two-player playmat is probably the best for like transportability while also fitting it on the table. 36-inch by 36-inch is also an option. That's probably closer to, yeah, 48 is probably too big, but 36 you might still be able to fit on a table reasonably. But two-player playmats are 24-inch by 28-inch. That's how big the official Bakugan ones are, so that should be fine. In terms of what Bakugan I'm most looking forward to, what was that again? Oh, it was this one I made a tweet about. I forget what it was. Yeah, it was the bloody mammoth one that I forget the name of. Because that one looks adorable. Maxodon. Yeah, the mammoth. That's probably the one I'm most looking forward to. $61 by $61. 61 centimeters to inches is 24 inches. So that would probably be like right in between. Oh, I got a new follower on Instagram. Oh, it was season 1. Laser Man. That sounds right. Laser Man. Laser Man. That's the one. And no, not Truncanius, the new one. I've got it up on here. This thing. Because it's like I don't like the Truncanius the like Truncanius Ultra we've got, but I really like this. $24 by $24, yeah. So yeah, it's basically just missing on height by like 4 inches, which can actually make a difference. The Bakugan wiki posted it to Twitter, and apparently it's all on the wiki. If I got that upside down, no, I've got that right. It's just looking mirrored. But yeah, the Bakugan wiki tweeted it like how many days ago? It was on like the 8th of January. There was 2 other Bakugan announced in the same thing. I really want the battle gear on this one. Yeah. Yeah, so those 4 extra inches is like a whole card length. So you probably want those 2 extra inches. There's 4 extra inches, sorry. Because that's what 2.5 cores. Yeah, it's like 2.5 cores in length, so that gives you a lot of extra wiggle room. So yeah, go to Inked Gaming because like I went and hunted down like a bunch of playmat stores for Australia. If you get the free shipping, Inked Gaming and also get the discount code. So if you get exactly to the free shipping, which is I think $80 or something for us. If you get exactly to the free shipping number and then use a discount code, because they actually deduct it from the total, the discount code, but that even if that goes under the free shipping amount, they still give you the free shipping. That's actually the cheapest way to get a custom playmat in Australia, despite everything. Like there's a whole bunch of different stores. There's a whole bunch of there's some that even print in Australia. That's still the cheapest way of getting a custom 2-player playmat. For a regular playmat, you're probably better off going somewhere else, especially if you don't want to go to the free shipping cost. But to Australia specifically, and just for a 2-player playmat, you may as well just add a little extra bag or something just to make the total match up the thing, and then put in a discount code using like Honey or something. Not sponsored by Honey. Okay, let's bring up the decks. Yo, new poo poo. No peep, no people. Okay. So I've got this rapid fire deck I've got to rework. So get those cards out. Because this deck needs a huge rework because it's using too many rapid fire cards. Mainly just one too many. Like I should. Virus Vortex is not working. And it's like that 3 cost is surprisingly annoying. Shake and Break is okay, but it's not amazing. Shadow Flame I find a lot better than everyone else does. Dragonoid Skater Supreme is not good right now. That card is just clunk. I shouldn't show this case off too much because it has a painted Bakugan in there that I haven't shown on the channel yet, and I really want to save that for the video going over all the painted Bakugan. Where's my other decks? I think they're still in my bag. There's my bag. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So start off by doing a bit of deck building because I have to actually build the deck I want to use. So I'm gonna need like all my cards. Testing. So that's the Aurelis Trox deck that I was trying out. That's pretty much entirely proxy cards, so don't need that. There's HTN. And this will be the Dragonoid deck. Yep, this will be the main one I'll need because that has all the cards that are actually used. Be able to nick a few proxies from side to side. Okay. Step 1, I need the Titanium. I need the Originoid. And I need the last Power Creep Boy, which is this guy. There we go. So now I need the cards for each of them. Let's start off by just grabbing cards that I need for this deck. Do I want to use Song of Fire? Nah, I don't really want to use Song of Fire. Sugar Ronin maybe though. Dan Kuzo, not Pact. Mac, this guy's him. Sugar, Dan, Might, Sugar, Might, Super Shot, Venom Wings, zero. No. Cindius, Dan Dragonoid, this guy's him. White's Courage, Quickfire, White's Courage, Mac. Yeah, Drago Skater really needs better rapid fire support. The main news is that I don't have the like gear cores, so it feels weird testing them. But yes, in terms of you don't need more than 2 rapid fire cards. You Darkest Ash, Nilius, and the gear. You need the gear because you can make it 2 cost with the fucking cores. I want to use Sifting Ashes because Shifting Ashes plus Nilius equals if your opponent made a mistake, you win the game. It does require your opponent making a mistake for that to actually happen, and it may also cover Ventus, like fighting Ventus a little bit. And it's still a 2-cost enabler for Nilius, but it's like that chance of just winning the game straight out is the reason I want to use it. It's not a good reason to be using it. I will admit it is not a good reason to be using it. I only want to use it because it's funny. Let's see. This deck is 1 Magic Shield and 4 Fire Fists. 5 Fire Fists, isn't it? I get to use my new one because it's like 253. That's a 5 damage core. I won't need that. Anyway. That's right. I only go like, what card is it? It's the one that gives Shadow Strike and Double Strike for 2 cost. Let me get the card out. Yeah, Shadow Flame. There we go. Is that going to focus? Cool, it does focus. Nice. I think that's in reverse though. I don't know. The screen is showing a mirrored image on my end. I'm not sure about you guys. But yeah, it's 2 cost, Pyros Darkest, Double Strike, add Shadow Strike, Rapid Fire, play it for free, or Rapid Fire something else out. That being said, I've got it behind Shifting Ashes, which you do actually need in the deck, so I wasn't playing Shifting Ashes in that test build, and that was a mistake. That test build has like a lot of mistakes in it that I've really got to fix. Okay, so I definitely need, for Power Creep Boys, I definitely need Might and Mac. I definitely need the Quick Fires. I definitely need the Super Fuel. I definitely need 2 more copies of Super Fuel. Do I have? I ran 2 copies of Super Fuel in this deck, right? Yes. I did run copies of Super Fuel in this. So I can get like the basic proxy out of the way. That's 3 Super Fuel, 3 Quickfire, 2 Mac, no 3 Mac, 1 being Hex Foil, which I love, and 3 Marks and DS. Okay. White's Courage. Need that. 100%. Best Chaos boost in the game. What else do I need? I probably do have room for Dan. I'm just not thinking about Dan initially because Dan is a weird card. So I like to try and fit Dan in last. It's not that Dan is a bad card. It's that it is space that can always be thrown out. The Chaos build for Power Creep Boys was initially just called Red Fists. It was right before we it was used before Cubbo was a thing. So anyone who wasn't testing Cubbo or the Cubbo variant was basically using Chaos Titanium. And then we called it Red Fist. They didn't really call it Power Creep Boys. Because it's at that point you're playing Red Fist. They didn't use what's his face? They didn't use Nobilius either. But Nobilius was always considered once we knew the character card. But basically, Titanium and Hydronoid worked so well together that people basically grabbed onto that first, and everything else just came with the announcements and releases. So the Chaos build for Power Creek Boys is an old build. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about not using the latest build because Aquos Cubbo is not Australian yet, so Sky's Hymn I probably don't need. Shago Ronin is an option. Inferno Wings is an option. I don't need Super Shot. I should be using the Punch anyway. Okay. Basics. Fundamentals. What are the fundamentals for this deck? I will throw in Super Shot for Mega Punch. Not Mega Punch. Holy Flame. Holy Flame. Mega Punch is the one that grabs the Green Fist core. Dan Kuzo and Shadow Ronin to the side. What else? We'll look through the HDN deck just to see if I can get any ideas. I mean, Stand Together? I'd be running Stand Together. Wayne! Yeah, first people were using Drago Ultra or Darkest Hydrus before Nobilius came out. That's right, that's right. Apocalypse is also an option. I forgot I had Apocalypses now. Got them off Petrarca. Confused. What was Confused again? Oh, the flip. That's right. Yeah, I probably would be running that because pretty much it's HTN or Power or some version of Power Creep Boys, and that's pretty much the main power force. And even if you're up against bloody what's his face, Serpentines, which I don't think I will be. Where's my cards? There they are. Big old box of spares. Yep. Did the quick Google. Oh man, Hyperfangzor. I remember you. Yeah, I should have a few copies of Confuse somewhere. Just gotta find them. Probably should put them in the HDN as well anyway. So getting them out is a good idea. Yeah, my copies of Titan Halco Ultra for Chaos. Ultra. The Titan Hardcore Ultra's card looks so much like HTN that I'm just getting confused every time I go past one. Because the artworks are extremely similar in coloring. So I go by it and I go, wait, what? Did I have like a hidden HTN in my box? Do I have 3 of those right now? The hell? Oh, let's make a bunch. Ah, there's a copy of Confused. I'm not sure how many copies I've got. I should have more. I might not. Did it come in like a? It should have come in a starter deck, but I'm not sure of how many copies. Man, I got a lot of work over. Dazzle. Okay, I'm in a starter deck. Yep. I just don't know how many copies, so. What else can it? Darkest. Yeah, pretty much. That will change soon, though. Or rather, it will change with Armada Elite, and that set I don't know if that's going to come to Australia relevantly or not anytime soon. Looks like I only own 1 copy of Confused for some reason. And I find it funny when I've got a lot of them, what I have very little of. Just make sure I haven't put it in another deck for some random reason. It's like proxies or something. No, I made sure to put all Pyrus and Darkest for that one. This one is Aurelis Trox, so I made sure to have only Rakdos and Pyrus. That. Hiding in here. No. Is it in one of my other boxes? It might actually be in here. Yeah, I should have 2 copies of Confused then. Oh, wait, no. No, the one I didn't get. I've gotten the other two Resurgence starters. I didn't get the Nobilius one. I want to get the Nobilius one because it has a few cards that I actually want in it. But can't quite afford it at the moment. I really need to go through this box and actually sort out what's good and what isn't. I need to go through here for the character cards anyway. Alright. Ow. This is where I keep all my character cards. There's Hydronoid. Now for Nobilius. Where did he go? Might have been a dumbass and not actually put it in any actual box. And thus it's probably in a random card pile somewhere in here. Be bloody annoying if that was the case. I think it's the case. I have 0 organization skills. Okay, I'm not 0. I am organizing tournaments and stuff. I just can't organize myself for whatever reason. Yeah, nothing relevant in here. Okay, I'll have to find the Nobilius character card. Let me have a quick look to see if it's where I think it might be. That was easy. Oh yeah, I got a deep dive here. So it looks like I've only got one confused. Fortunately, this is a proxy open tournament, so either I could use that or I could get a Pyro split. And just cover the faction that Chaos is not covering. So 2 of the 3 of Wayne. I've only got 2 in Chaos Titan Nilius, so 3 of Stand Together, 3 of Super Fuel, because Super Fuel is the best. 3 of Quick Fire, because it's weird and funny, and I love it. Sure, 2 of Q-Apocalypse, it's a good card draw card. 3 of Light's Courage, because Light's Courage is good. Not Super Fuel, it's actually going to be Holy Flame, but Holy Flame, because it's solid. Midas Cindius, Mac. And that puts it at how many cards? All right. And confused over here with another 2 flips. Probably more confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26, so that leaves 14 cards. May as well run Dan, because Dan is just solid. Discord messages. So that goes from, I need 11 more cards. There we go. I'll answer that later. Sorry, there's Do I need to run any Evos? I don't think I can, because there's none of them in Resurgence, is there? Does Chaos Titanium have an Evo in Resurgence? Resurgence. Evo Chaos. Pretty sure it's not even good, even if it is in here. Yeah, no, they didn't put it in that. Yeah, it's all AA, isn't it? So I skip out on Evos. That's fine. The Bakugan are all good without Evos anyway. Basically just causes an issue when I'm up against Chaos Titan Nilius. And even then, I have Wayne for that in order to tackle that, so I can take him out. I can still actually beat over it with, I've got Midas, Cindius, and Mac. So it's difficult. It's difficult to fight Chaos Titan Nilius once Chaos Titan Nilius is out, but I have a stronger game before then, and better damage output, actually. And I can still fight it on its own terms. They're tough terms, but they are playable. I can also run Inferno Wings if I want to really be a dick. Another Evo Killer? Another one of Wayne? That's probably a good idea, actually. Yeah, either run that or Inferno Wings or both. So, do I need to disguise him? Probably not. There isn't really anything I really need to disguise him with Dan Kuzo out. Yeah, I basically only run disguise him if I need. Because it is good filler, but it's filler. How does Shago deal with all this? Allows me to beat over other versions of the same deck. And that's basically it. Am I expecting a lot of PCB? Not really. It's like, who would run PCB? Petrarca wouldn't, because he liked playing Ventus. If he did, I'd be shocked. And I'm not even playing. Yeah, not allowed to use AA, even in proxy. We're only allowing up to Resurgence because that's what you can get as physical product. Basically, whatever you can get in physical product in Australia, you can proxy. With the exception of if you can import toys, I'll allow it because you actually went out and bought the toys. But in terms of cards, it's only up to Resurgence. Like we're even stopping like what you can get in physical product for Age of Aroas. It's just you get up to Resurgence in cards, but with Bakugan, it's anything you can physically own. It's why I'm not running Aroas trucks, because that requires me buying Aroas trucks. Which I know comes as a single, but money. Anyway, Mac, minus Indius. Apocalypse, stand together. Okay, so let me recount everything. I'm going to go with it as if I have one Wayne. Okay, so Wayne, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. And that leaves a 2-drop. Yeah, not a 2-drop, but like 2 guards. What is good in Halos and Pyrus that I can play at 2 copies? I could just play Consort. Consort into Might? It's pretty late game. It's pretty dumb to do late game. Mega Punch? Nah. Man, I've been using Aquos all the time, and I know exactly what to use from Aquos. So it's like I use all the Aquos cards and then move on to other factions. But now that I'm stuck with just Chaos and Pyrus, and only up to Resurgence, I'm actually quite stuck on what cards. Let me have a look at what's in Resurgence. Blinding Light is an option. I won't, but that's funny. No, I could run Shifting Ashes. Oh, Song of Fire. Yeah. The thing is, it's like Song of Fire gets at what? Mac and Dan Kuzo. So is it worth it just to really get those two cards? Because it also can get out Q-Pocalypse, but you want Q-Pocalypse late anyway. No, not Super Shot. It's Holy Flame. It's because I only own one physical copy of Holy Flame. So I'm just having it there as proxy. See, I could use Song of Fire, but it's not really doing all that much. It's partially because like Super Shot basically makes the curve for one cost, so it's like it's not a bad card. It's just Holy Flame exists. Holy Flame exists and thus completely makes Super Shot and its clone in Armored Elite completely pointless. Unless you want to run what, like 9 copies of Holy Flame. I only need 2 copies of a card to fit in. I only need 2 copies. So whatever I'm running, it's at 2. And it's like Song of Fire is an option. It does get out Mac. It does get out Dankuzo. But it's like I've already got Super Fuel to basically cheat those out. And I don't really need him turn 1. If I need him turn 1, then I Super Fuel into Might of Syndius, basically. Yeah, kind of stumped here. It's like the only card I can put up in copies is Q-Pocalypse that isn't at 3. Which means I need another card to put at 3, and I can't. Could run Mega Punch. See, funny enough, Mega Punch is funny because if I use it with Holy Flame, I'm basically relying on Anger as an option, yeah. Yeah, if Q-Pocalypse is the only other draw option, yeah, might as well. Anger it is. I've got copies of Anger. At least I very much should. Flame Wave. What the hell is Flame Wave? No. I'm not paying 3 energy for a plus 600 B boost. Yeah. Yeah, if I wanted to pay 3 energy for a B power boost, I'd just run the Chaos equivalent of that. Where's my copies of anger? I know I have copies of anger. Where the hell are they? I should have been in there. I might not have copies of anger. I should have copies of anger. Somebody bloody wanted it. I pulled a lot of thing. I forget the battle brawlers. Again, I only need 2 copies of the card, so it'd be like either 2 consort or 2 him. And him is an option, but I want anger. Anger's card draw. If I find anger, I'm probably going to use that. Even if I don't find it, I'll probably use it. Because I can just proxy it. What already is anger again? Finding talent slash. It's like, no, I don't need the damage equivalent. Furious Plus, no. Fire range, no. Another copy of Quick File. Which I found every other Fury card. Alright. Quickly check what rarity of anger is, because if it's SR, that explains an awful lot. Oh no, it's in Resurgence. Let me double check that. Yep, anger is in Resurgence as a rare. That would explain an awful lot. Resurgence is a bitch to get. I could also just play Hot Potato and rely on my opponent's missing, but that's like a really bad idea. Even though I know only like 2 people are 100% going to be able to make those rolls. Going off previous tournaments, but we're also probably going to have people that haven't been to one of our tournaments before, and I don't want to rely on just my opponents making mistakes. My opponent's not practicing as hard as I have. Yeah, Anger is a rare from Resurgence, and the mega issue is that it's from Resurgence rather than its rarity. Now, do I use Sky's Hymn or Anger then? Do I go for cantrips or do I go for value? Plus or net? I am running Dan Kuzo, but I'm also like, what's my B power boosting? I've got quite a bit of B power boosting actually. Yeah, you know what? I will run Sky's Hymn. A nice hex copy. Funny love that I got that in like my first booster pack or something. I don't quite know. My first booster pack was Titan Dragonoid. That's right. My first ever booster pack I opened was Titan Dragonoid. Okay, so I need 2 copies to proxy confuse. So I just go through here. I need a card proxy for Wayne because I don't know how I don't have any copies of that damn card. It's possible I sold them off. I'll just use Cycling Light. Two Sky's Hymn. I need Inferno Wings proxies. What, 3 cost? Yeah. I'll use Talon Slash for that. I mean, I was hooked from just like seeing the gameplay of it, like, but basically, yeah, I pulled Titan Dragonoid in my first booster pack, after already having a lot of fun with the trial decks. Then basically got a Titan Dragonoid every single card collection buying session I had, and I had all those recorded. And then I went for card collections that I continued on. I had one dud card collection session, and then bought a bunch more, and pretty much everything from there was Dan. So I basically went Titan Dragonoid, Titan Dragonoid, Titan Dragonoid, Gap, Dan, Dan, Dan. If I recall correctly, 2 of the Dans were in 1 card collection. So I ended up with that deck very quickly. In terms of getting SRs, though, we barely got any of them, both me and Batraco. We had a lot of trouble getting SRs of any kind. What else? I think that's actually everything in terms of this. Let me just count the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Oops. I accidentally put in too many cards. 1, 2, 3. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Goodbye, Sky's Head. Yeah, it's for battle brawlers specifically. For yeah, I'm always iffy on Dan, so it's like, yeah, that will probably be too slow. I'll just stop in 3 Skies Him, sort out, make sure I get everything. But yeah, Dan was questioning from the start. I always just sort of put it in as a good card when I don't really know what else to do. But I ended up to that position before even, like, ended up at that position after putting in Dan. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. That way I can disguise him, control what I really need. Just need to sleeve it. And then I'll print out proxies after the stream because I'd need to disconnect either the camera or the microphone to print. Because it ran out of USB slots. Although, oh, I could unplug the mouse, but then I'd be unplugging the mouse. And have to use a trackpad, and that would be annoying. Also, the printer makes noise. Okay, I need to, yeah. So those need to be sleeved, those need to be re-sleeved. Anything in the black sleeves is fine. Okay. So yeah, it looks like this is mostly replacing the Type Dragon Eye deck. I had like red sleeves on there. I'll grab that. Oh, they ripped that. That'll be good for the character cards. Okay, Hydronoid, Vilius, unsleeved Tritonium. Put him in this sleeve. Okay. Now for this process. Oh yeah, so to anyone who didn't like see the video on Betraka's like insane pulls, basically he pulled 2 super fuels in that video. And the worst part is that deck, those set of packs he got were basically packs that have been sitting there for a few weeks, and I was eyeing up trying to get myself. And I didn't have the money at the time, so I couldn't buy the packs. But as soon as he came back, he bought all the packs of Resurgence in the area and basically got the 2 super fuels from there. So I missed out on my 3 copies of super fuel because I couldn't afford packs. Okay. So that's my flips. Slash of that. Stack on top of that. Move these to the side. Yeah, cool. Oh, best part, one of the super fuels was Hex. So it was also like, not only did he get 2 super fuels in like one unboxing session, he also got one of those super fuels was Hex. What the hell did, oh right, the dance. $141 USD. See, here's the problem with me like doing this version of proxy is now I don't have a deck to test against. Okay, I've run out of sleeves somehow, so I'll have to check in a sec where I've put everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 39, 40. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'll probably just do some test hands, just to see how that goes. Yeah. So actually, wait. I'll take out a Holy Flame. Okay. I need to set up my cores. So that's 1 magic shield, and then like a whole bunch of red fists. So 253, 253, 253, 253. So that's 6 cores. Yeah. I'll probably need 2 6 cores, but I don't think I actually have 2 6 cores lying around. I have a bunch of like +5. +5 is like okay. Doesn't work when your opponent is doing the exact same thing as you, but it's like a budget option. Yeah, I got 1. I do have 2 6 cores overall because I got the 1 from the Serpentines and 1 from, I could use Japanese. 1 from Serpentines and 1 from Hydronoid. But trying to find the second 6 core is gonna be a little tricky. Okay, let's do some face up just to like show some testing because I'm basically just gonna pick them up as I go. I'll roll them later. I need to shuffle this really well. 3 hours. Wow. And 6. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. Let's charge that off. Yes. Since Nobilius only has 1 magic shield to really pick up, I would that to start off with, because I would want to get that magic shield before my opponent does. Because if my opponent steals that, Nobilius is useless. Unless my opponent is running magic shields, which they probably are, but I'd have to then steal it from their side of the field, which is a little annoying. So magic shield first for reliability. So I roll that first. That puts it at 1150 plus 2 equals 1350. Would I need to play any cards to that? Probably not. So that would be 2 damage right off the bat. Okay. So most likely winning that without having to play any cards. If I don't, well, they'd probably then either they've played a card or I would have to, or they'd be playing the exact same deck. So that's a pretty good starting situation. Most likely won that one, so draw, charge that off because that's a flip. Let me just fan out the hand because this is meant to be a stream. So I've got 2 quickfires, 2 Waynes, and a cute Pockle. It's not an amazing starting hand. What would I roll next? What's the biggest? Probably Hydronoid, so I'd probably want to roll that last. Because I don't have a good hand, so I'd have to rely on my opponent's not playing cards, which means I'd want the weakest stuff to go first, so I can hope and draw more cards for when I get Hydronoid out, and if Hydronoid is the team attack leader, he'd win the fight, yada, yada, yada. Tertonium is probably best to use right now, because I want to use the weak ones while my cards are low. Would I want to hold them until I can play my cards? Because that way I can give them the B.B.T.A boost to win. I don't actually know what to choose here. I either use Hydronoid last so he can lead the team attack, or I use Tertonium last and hope I draw some cards to make it win. I mean, against HTN, I'm basically winning with all 3 of these Bakugan, but against Pale Creep Boys, Hail's Tertonium is the weak link. It basically comes down to what my opponent's rolling, but I'd have to pick first, so I guess I'll use the weaker one first, because my opponents get their weakest one out as well, I guess. I'll go with Tertonium. Yeah. So, Tertonium. Yeah. Yeah, basically this is just to test deck speed. So ended up in a fight. I'm just going to assume if this wins. Starting to see an issue of I haven't drawn good cards, so it's pretty bad test. Either way, let's just assume Tertonium won because it's really bloody strong. Woo! Yeah, here's this guy. Get the core I want, which is the B.B.T.A boost right now because I just want to deal with it. What was Cycling Light again? Yeah, instantly win the first brawl because of Nobilius Ultra. If I drop the second with Turt, I can come back easily with Hydronoid. Yes, that's a good point. I forget what I had Cycling Light as. Because I had that as a proxy for something, and I forget. How did I forget that quickly? What was the cards that we needed to proxy? It was a Chaos card because I'm using a Chaos card to represent it. Was it Wayne? Am I using Cycling Light for Wayne? Let me check my deck. No, because I got multiple Cycling Lights. What was it? I definitely need to print this. What was it again? It was Holy Flame that was getting replaced. That was getting represented by Super Shot. There was no Holy Flame is represented by Super Shot. Keep Pockets is Keep Pockets. Wayne was getting replaced by something else. Let me have a quick look through. Hang on, why is there 0 in here? Air 0 should not be in here. That is meant to be Super Shot. I was wondering why there was an extra card in my deck. Okay, I'm just going to look through it and see if that jogs my memory. It wasn't the flip. Confuse. No, Confuse is the flip. And I used flips to represent that. I used Holt Darkus and Holt Aquos. Unless I overcounted and actually it is representing Wayne and I'm simply using too many copies of Cycling Light. It was a card I just straight up didn't have. Let me check. That's for a guide. It wasn't Holy Flame. Anger? No, I think Anger was... Yeah, no, Anger was represented by something else. Although I think we were on the right track. Well, crap, no, I just forgot. Just so you know, we're not playing with Age of Borellus. So I actually want the Aurelius to be the leader because that's the flip that isn't stopped. Because we're only using up to Resurgence in terms of cards. So that's what I'm planning around. Let me check Battle Brawlers. What's Courage, what's Breakable, Super Short, Triple White, Stress, the Sword, Wayne, Wax, Wing Cover, Cyndaquil. I think it was actually meant to replace. I think it was. Was it meant to be proxying for what? There's 2 copies in here. So was it meant to be? What was it called? Was it meant to be the 3rd copy of Wayne, or did I be a dumb? Okay, now I just have to bring out the deck again. I'm gonna have to pause that test. Yeah, I mean they will Well, yes. So probably would put that. Probably maybe we should. That's a weird one. The stop nons would yeah. Let's see. Okay. Super shot. There's the cycling lights that are being annoying. Shargo, super fuel, Shargo, Midas Cindius, Mac, Midas Cindius, super fuel. Midas Cindius is over there, so. Lights Courage. Hold Aquos, because that's representing Confuse. Stand Together, Stand Together. Talon Slash. That was representing. That was representing anger? That was representing anger. Super Shot, Super Fuel, Lights Courage, Confuse, Sky's Hymn, Stand Together, Inferno Wings. No, it was replacing Inferno Wings, that's right. That's what Talon Slash was doing. So Wayne. I think I might have been a dumb and I was using Cycling Light to replace Wayne. Because I was meant to run 3 copies of that. So I might have to drop that for the 2 thing, which means do I just put Dan back in? Or do I put something else in? Yeah. Okay, so Cycling Light was meant to be Wayne, which means now I have 2 cards I need to replace. There are 2 cards in. Wasn't anything else I was proxying for Hails that I actually had? No. Okay. I'd have to go find my copy of Wax. Yeah, that'd be in my trade binder, wouldn't it? Which is not being used as a trade binder. I think we just skipped on anger initially, but if I was to use a card to represent anger, I'd use a Pyrus card. So, but I can't just put in anger now, so I'll do that. Pyrus. In that case, I'll use Fire Rage. Because at least that has Fury and the same cost. Actually, what cost is anger? Yeah, I skipped over anger because I had plenty of boosts. That was the reason. All right, part of the reason anyway. What cost is anger? Anger is 2 cost. So I actually want a 2 cost, which would be Fire Boost. Fire Boost? Yeah, Fire Boost. Here's Fire Boost to represent anger. Also, anger's 2 cost? That's insane. That's a really good card. Okay. So it's, it should get actually a 2 cost for that. Instead of that. Light Break. That'll do. Light Break to represent Wayne, because that's 2 cost. I see. We thought that, but then we realized that if this deck goes up against HTN, it basically has very few answers. So even though it is a quick deck, Wayne helps insanely for the late game. And if I end up with too many copies of Wayne, I can just charge him off. And considering HTN is the most likely way of actually, it is probably going to be the most common deck, I do want at least an answer to that. And considering every other card in the deck is already doing pretty fast things, it should be fine. Okay, so back to the back test. Plus, like, there's wiggle room enough to fit 3 Wayne. Because it's like, if at late game, I'm not hitting, if I end up with multiples of Wayne, then I want it late game anyway. And if I get it early game, I just charge it off. Yeah, there we go. Let's try this again. Of course, the goal is to not enter late game in the first place, but it's still a deck that can handle late game, so I just want to handle late game even more. Okay, this, okay, so. No, you stupid. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Make sure this is shuffled. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Charge that off. This is a much better starting hand. That was a flip, by the way. Okay. So, Rebellious, start off. He probably wins. If I don't, I've got a bloody Holy Flame ready. So, almost certainly win that. Okay. Turn 2. Draw. Another Holy Flame. Let's use a Rose Hydronoid, win that fight. Okay. Let's assume my opponent is doing anything. Holy Flame. Done. I probably should have charged last turn, so I guess Wayne, because that's like, this is a really good start. So that one cost. Since I have Domination, I may as well play Skies him. With a top 3, rearrange how I like. Do I want that? No, I want that first, because that'll help. Next turn, draw. It's a Shaga Ronin, Plutonium. Let's just get it on the power core, because we actually want that. Probably would have charged first. Yeah, super shot. Would I play the Shaga first? Probably, because my hand is open enough for it. That's currently 8. I mean, my opponent is probably doing like their actual plays on turn 3, so I can actually do Might of Cindius here and win that fight. Okay, and that would be a team attack right there. That was a really good hand. Next test, because I don't think that would have won by itself, but it would have been a very early start to the game that would have probably used up too much hand. Like, what would have been next? There's a Super Fuel next. If I lost the fight, I had Stand Together, and I might have lost the fight on purpose just because of Stand Together. But then I would have drawn it. No. Win that fight, and then draw Super Fuel. On purpose. Do Stand Together. In which case I would have drawn the next turn Mac and start winning from there. Yeah. So this deck certainly has the early game sorted. If it draws a few cards that it actually needs to use early game. It only needs like 1 or 2. Because it has really high B power to start off with. So it's got the early game. I'd have to test against Chaos Titan Milius though. See, the thing is, rolling Hydronoid last means I have higher B power for initiating the team attack. Whereas if I use Chaos Titanium last, I'm less likely to get stopped by only a small bit. So it's basically down to what's in my hand. Yeah, it basically comes down to what is in my hand. If I've got a lot of B power boost, or if I've got Might of Cindius, and then Titanium is better. But if I need a bigger initial B power, so I use as little card, so I need as little card play as possible, then I pick Hydronoid to roll last. So I make the decision based on what is in my hand. But the Belius has to be rolled first because I need that magic shield. I need to make sure that I hit that magic shield before my opponent steals it. So yeah, deck. Let's try another hand before I basically say the deck is working. Yeah, I'll basically go for 4 hours. Yeah, it's either a win or a tie at 1350. It's going to win. And if it's a tie, well, then it's already down to luck as is, because it's basically top deck. My opponent would probably be playing similar cards to what I'm playing, so bleh, probably just going to be down to luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, the difference between Titanium and Hydronoid in terms of B power is what? That's 800, so that's 1050 to 1450. So yeah, if I have a lot of cards, especially if I've got a Might or Mac ready to go for Titanium, that would be the final roll. Otherwise, it's Hydronoid. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let that card go. 6. Stand Together because it's a flip. Considering this is the first turn, I can actually play a Shago Ronin. Nobelius. Well, now I certainly win. I definitely win the first fight. 100%. No questions asked. That is more B power. The only way that could be beaten is if my opponent was doing the exact same thing. Or doing Hydronite? Actually, does that get beaten by Hydronite? Let's see, 1150 plus 2 plus 1350, 1450 to 1450. Yeah, it ties. It ties with Hydronoid. A Hydronoid that also plays Shago would not be expected because body health. Anyway, Shago's good turn 1. Draw. Stand together. Goes to charge. Okay, in this case, because of what's in my hand, I've got a Mac and a Might of Cindius. So I can win the B power roll this turn. If I play Shago first, then I definitely do. Woo. Get the thing. Win the fight. So that's fine. I would not do that against Rapid Fire, but meh. Okay. Untap, draw. Huh. I'm actually going to charge up Sky's Hymn, even though I do have the cantrip for it. And then Titanium. I'll get that +6 damage core, and then just use Might of Cindius, because why the hell not? If that gets counted, it's still fighting how big? 800. It's still fighting 1,000, which is beatable. Very, very, very beatable, but still a hard fight to win. When it's just Battle Brawlers and Resurgence. So they'd have to either have an Evo if they're playing. No, they'd have to do what they're already doing with Hail Techno. So yeah. Yeah, with 2 Shago out, I might not even need to Might of Cindius. I just have to pick up this core, but it entirely depends. I'm just going to go with my opponent can win the fight, so Might of Cindius. Plus, it's like easy enough. That wins me a team attack. And it's like next turn. I mean, I could deliberately lose the fight, wait until next turn, and 100% get Q Apocalypse off. Yeah, they'd likely be rolling Nilius. That's actually true. So, like, Nilius 300 with a 650 is 950. They're already losing to Titanium, regardless of what I'm doing. So it's like, I'm almost certainly getting to my first team attack. The first team attack is almost guaranteed. Yeah. But it's like, I could easily just, I'll lose this fight just so I could draw 3 next turn. Which would, let's see. So let's just say I take, how much damage does Nilius do? 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. I draw into another Might of Cindius, go to Q Apocalypse, draw 3. Yeah, that almost certainly wins me the game. Okay, so the deck has its consistency. That's for sure. I don't think Wayne is enough of a brick to not run at 3. Because it's basically my only late game play once my opponent starts slapping out Evos. And of course, if I get rid of their Evos, then I have the stronger games, so yeah. Yeah, Fireball is an option, but it's like, I mean, I could take out Sky's Hymn for a Fireball, but is that really worth it? Because literally, with every other card in the deck, I wouldn't take anything else. It would literally just be down to it'd basically just be down to what's it called again? Sky's Hymn. So it's if I was to consider Fireball, because Fireball is the best damage booster that we basically have access to in this deck, it would basically be between Sky's Hymn and Fireball. And I kind of like Sky's Hymn more. Anyway, I gotta toilet again. Coffee's going straight through me. Yeah. Okay. I think the deck works. I can't really think of anything that would be changed even against like any specific decks. Because it's like, what will they do? Like hot potato to screw up Serpentine's burn of all things? Core Swap is a deck. I think anyone would run Core Swap. Core Swap would actually kind of be super frustrating, but it's also like a really slow deck, so I'd probably be doing enough damage before they get anywhere. Probably mill or their Evos. What other decks would be viable in this format? Titan Dragonoid. Got Wayne for that. Full power creep, boys. Well, I can't really get any better, can I? What else? Fury. Fury is a deck. I keep forgetting Fury's a deck. I mean, I'm already basically winning the early game against them. They'd basically be hoping for me to miss. Or they'd be using, what's it called? They'd be using Might and Mac, which is already a hard game for them. Lock in, you piece of crap. There we go. But yeah, Fury's a deck. It would probably be Titanium Serpentines with probably mid-range Fury would be Aquos. full-on aggro would either be Halcor, which I don't think has actually a lot of plays against this deck, or Titanium, which basically means we're already still fighting on the same power level. So, yeah, I don't think Fury has anything against this deck. I would love to play Fury, but it's just not good enough. Let's see. There's also Maximus. Maximus is a thing, like Titan Maximus, Dragonoid Maximus. That's already a luck in itself. If a high flip variant would probably actually be able to do something if they're able to keep up their hand and actually pull the damn cards that they need from their deck. They still have to cheat out Leah, but the deck does run that. Does run options for that. What else would be pretty viable here? You know, it's funny, we keep thinking about the same like 2 to 3 decks in this game, but there's actually a lot more viable than just 2 to 3 decks. Oh, no, Darkest cover requires Age of Aeolus. Mono Darkest is a thing. My sheer power level is actually high enough for that. Yeah, my sheer like just encore opening. Core Theft, not an issue, because I only need to win 3 fights. Core Theft isn't fast enough. What else? I don't think there's really anything. Yeah, HDM would be the main thing that I'd have to be fighting against. I don't think I said Pyrus Serpentes is part of this thing, but that's like Pyrus Serpentes. They're either playing my game or I'm playing theirs. That's just Serpentes. Yeah, I think it's just down to can I open Nobilius on the Magic Shield consistently enough, and that's like the only problem I really have. The deck doesn't really need any changes. Can't really think of anything else to change. Yeah. Well then, I guess it succeeded the goal of the stream. I guess I'll just practice with Nobilius trying to hit a Magic Shield. Because we only got 1. So I'll just do a bit more rolling to do the last, like, what, 10 minutes of the stream? Yeah, 10 minutes of the stream. I'll end it at 4 hours. That's like, how would I position this? So I'd have the 6 damage core right in the middle, because that core is probably the, like, least important. Have that. Because I like to spread it out a bit. That there. I kind of like this board setup because it allows me to do what I want. But I'll put that like that. So let's just move it up a bit just to give it a bit more of a berth. There's a ruler. 9-inch to hit. Grab this. Very good. I just have to make sure I get Nobilius right. Because I can actually fail getting the core I want with the others, because I have enough Fire Fists to make up for any mistake I make. Probably. I will probably want some match recordings done. I'll actually bring my goddamn tripod. and maybe even my microphone stand. Especially since like the match recording videos actually do pretty well. It's like 50 viewers a video in like 3 days. So people like the match recordings, especially since they also get like a lot of comments. Mostly people asking what the hell we're playing, but you know, that's a thing. Yeah, but yeah, deck profiles and match recordings seem to do really well. I wouldn't really call I mean, I just use my phone for that, so yeah, a proper camera would be good. It's like my phone is slightly easier because I just have the recording file onto my phone and I just put it on the computer, but it's like better recording would be better recording. It is a Google Pixel 3, so the camera is not bad, but it does have its limitations. Woo! What? I don't have an external microphone. Yeah, unfortunately, the only microphone I really got is... I mean, I can always commentate over a match, and that's probably the better idea when it's being recorded at Neko. But yeah, the only microphone I got outside of that that's external is USB based, and that's the blue snowball I've got here. Nah. That's like the only microphone I've got. But it's like, yeah, I can always commentate over a match in post. Ooh, that was almost a double call right there. Probably should have picked that up slower. If I can double call with this, that'd be funny. Yeah, once I actually start like making money off this, I'll probably save up for some external microphones that I can actually like use properly, like clip-on ones, so I can get them clipped onto people's shirts for recordings. Then maybe invest a bit in lighting. This will all be after the playmat, because the playmat will probably come first. Assuming I don't buy it before I start making money off YouTube. If I make money off YouTube, but considering how steady the subscriber growth has been since 200 is, I'm honestly not expecting to not get to 1,000 eventually. Whether I'll do it this year, no clue. Whether I'll do it at all, I mean, we have a few Bakugan YouTubers that have reached 1,000. So if I keep the stuff up, I keep the stuff up, and I'll keep the subscribers going. Not to mention, like LGS support will help insanely. Micro USB port. Yeah, it is full USB, so it'd have to get like a converter from main USB to micro USB just to get that to connect, and I'm not even sure if that would even work. And I don't have any microphone that uses a mic jack. Okay, I think I got Nobelius down. Finger, everything else, pivot. Whee! So at this point, the only deck I'm really fearing is anyone who's actually imported Aqua's Cover. Where everything else would be a more fair fight. A fight I'm probably have the advantage on. Yeah. At absolute worst, the camera can pick up B-roll, and B-roll is always good. Always good to have. Okay, 3 more minutes, and then I'll end the stream. I want to make that 4 hours. May as well make the full 4 hours. And just in case, like, I don't know, someone shouts out the stream or something, and they end up with like 20 viewers in 5 minutes. Abilis is good. Abilis is really good. I do have to get faster. I have to get faster rolls in because I do need the ability to be able to counter people roll bashing. By the way, Saturday is going to be best of 3, not best of 1. So, yeah, that's going to be a thing. I don't remember how we did it last times. I'm pretty sure it was best of 3 the last time we did it. But just figured I'd make sure. Roll it too fast and you don't pick up the core. Bulls. Yeah, I only need to hit the first roll. Plus, people only tend to roll bash when it gets desperate. They don't tend to roll bash early on. If I roll too fast, I also lose track. Fair enough. I'm not massive into tech and stuff, so I'm not entirely sure how good that fit with that microphone is. I haven't really looked into that stuff since I got that the webcam I'm using for this, which is what was it? 920, 960? It's a Logitech, yeah, 960 or something, which was the best webcam on the market for a while. And my parents ended up getting it for me for like, I think it was a birthday. After I was eyeing it for like ages, I didn't even know I was eyeing it. They just sort of picked it up, and I was like, "Oh, sweet, that one." Okay, I'm just gonna fold up Nibelius, and then I'm gonna end the stream there because we just hit the 4-hour mark. Whew, 4 hours of just Bakugan practice. That is good stuff. I'll have to keep these up for a few times just to make sure I keep my skills sharp for Saturday. And yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me on this. It's been a good 4 hours of just me sort of rambling. So there's the mouse. So yeah. Thank you for joining me. I will see you all next time. Here, Ton out.